Hey guys, Austin here again, continuing my Dark Souls 3 playthrough for 2024 on PC. Wasn't really sure if I was going to come back with a part 2, but I got a couple people saying they want to see me continue it because they really enjoyed part 1. So here we are now. Everyone that watched the first stream, thank you for doing so. I know these Dark Souls streams, they don't get a lot of viewership on YouTube, but I just get the urge to play these games every so often, and if I can knock out a stream on YouTube, I figured, hey, why not just stream it here instead of playing on Twitch where nobody watches, or playing it by myself off stream where also nobody watches except me. But yeah, Elden Ring DLC is actually coming out in a few weeks. I'm actually really stoked for that, and kind of wanted to just play some of that, but I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in apparently about 2 years. So I figured, yeah, let me do a Dark Souls 3 stream, and so yeah, that's what we did the other night, and here we are back with part 2. So, all right, let's just do continue game, and so we took one of the paths we have to take in order to get a specific item that's going to allow us access through a kind of an arbitrary gate later on in the playthrough. So we just defeated the Deacons of the Deep. Pretty easy boss fight. We unlocked the Painted World DLC content, and kind of messed around with that just for a few minutes the other night. And so yeah, now we're basically just gonna kind of be on our way back down the normal path and just kind of see where that goes from there. So let's go back to not this place. Right here. Wait, no. Not there. Not here. Crystal Sage. No, Crucifixion Woods. That's where I want to be. Okay. I see Timo the Fox. Welcome to the stream. I saw Sin City out there. Welcome back. And I see Carlos R out there. Welcome back, Carlos. Hope you're doing well. Oh man, but yeah, I'll just I'll take a look at my stats real quick for anyone that wasn't watching part 1 but stumbled into part 2 for some reason. So nothing too crazy, just doing strength and dexterity since I've got a sword that scales on that stuff. And yeah, got the Grass Crest Shield for faster stamina regen. And Yep. There are going to be some NPC invaders here, which is kind of, I think that's pretty much scripted. Okay, that's mean. Yeah, these guys are such a pain in the ass. They've got crazy reach, but also it seems like they've got really high priority. So like overriding their attacks with yours is easier said than done. There we go. Backstab. Maybe that's what I should be doing more often. Just let them attack and then just backstab them. The audio always weirds me out in this game because, like, it'll look like an enemy is right in front of me, but then I hear stuff behind me, but it's still the same enemy. And it's funny, they brought these crabs back in Elden Ring. They're basically the same thing. Hey, DG, welcome back. No, your Siri didn't fail you yesterday. I don't know if you saw the post on Discord. I was only streaming for like an hour yesterday. I got bored. I just wasn't feeling it. Blame me. Blame me for not feeling Dead Cells last night. Oh, that's not good. I'm probably gonna die. Tried rolling. Jesus. Oh my god. Come on, man. I feel like that was just a big old waste of time. Oh, I just wanted to get rid of the crabs, though, for when I try to fight the other characters. Which is where my soul's at. You know what? I have these for a reason. I really wish the throwing knives were a little bit more powerful in this. Are you serious? Is this gonna take more than 20 firebombs? He is pissed. And he disappeared. Alright. Is that a different one? I think it's a different one. This is so not worth it, man. One of the things about Dark Souls 3 in particular, there are some big enemies. It's just not even worth fighting them. Man, they have so many different attacks, too. I think they actually made them easier in Elden Ring. Yeah, let me try to find my souls wherever they are. You rage quit Dead Cells the other day, you just couldn't get a rhythm. I mean, that's kind of what happened to me last night. I just... You know, I'm just dying over and over and over again, and I'm just repeating the first level over and over and over again. And when that happens, I'm just like, whoa. I just get bored, you know? I tried rolling. I hate the camera system too. It's like you activate your camera, instead of targeting the big ass crab in front of you, it moves to the ground and targets the tiny little crab that's like... I feel like that design choice was intentional, because it works that way in like every Souls game. It's like they don't want you locking on. I think there's probably going to be another big crab. $20 says there's a big crab after I grab these items. Pyromancy Tome. There ain't no big crab. I'm actually really surprised. Yep. There they are. Yeah, these aren't really invaders, I guess. But still. me roll, please. There's one. Alright, give me a second, guys. Gotta check my phone real quick. Oh. Never mind. Ugh. Alright. Let me see if I can grab these items. I can't remember if there was something else I was trying to grab last time we were playing, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright, that's good. Actually making progress. Those guys can be a little tough to deal with. Hey, Kaku Demon. Hey, Cedar Valley, welcome back. Nice view. Alright, so we actually don't have that much farther to go in order to get to our first, like, major boss. I was a little sad the other night when we didn't get to that boss, but you know, it is what it is. 12,000 souls. I almost feel like I should probably go level up, but that takes time, and I'm lazy. Yeah, I've got just enough, actually. Alright, screw it. Let's do that. God, I really wish they just patched this game so you could just level up at any random bonfire. It's just such an arbitrary thing to force the player back here every time you want to level up. It just, you know, just kills time unnecessarily. Alright, let's just keep working on our health for a little bit.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Oh, you know what? Actually, there was something here, like, I did not do. I was actually thinking about it the other day. I was like, oh, that's right, I forgot to do that one thing. I think? I don't remember how to do it. I'll have to wait for that fog door to open. Yes, you can actually get up there, back there, and get up top. We already traversed down that tower. I think I know what I have to do, actually. I think there's like an open window here somewhere. It's been a while, I don't remember. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I'm surprised I actually missed this last time. I totally forgot. Is Bloodborne of similar speed? Cedar Valley, I would say Bloodborne's actually the fastest. Unless you want to, like, count Sekiro. But Sekiro is kind of like, from what I've played, it's actually a bit of a different game than traditional Souls. Whereas Bloodborne is still, like, traditional Souls, just minus the ability to block. I mean, I guess technically you can block in that game, but it's, the shield is meant to be a joke. You don't really get shields in that game, I guess is what I mean. Alright, so we got that. Okay, for some reason I thought there was another secret, but I guess not, unless I'm missing something. Alright, so we actually got, yeah, fallen foes yield more souls. Let's see. How much does the life ring give me? There we go. Yeah, it gives me almost 60 points. I should probably just leave that for now. You know, the Pontiff's left eye, I don't really think that's going to be super useful right now. Gives me some HP back whenever I attack enemies. Enemies do so much damage in this, it's like you usually just end up having to use a flask anyway. Well, I mean, the thing is, if you like Elden Ring, I mean, there's a really good chance you'll like past entries because it's not that much different. I mean, yeah, they're not as, I'd say they're not as advanced as, Elden Ring. Like, they don't have spirit summons, they don't have Ashes of War, you know, some of those extra abilities that Elden Ring has, and they don't have, like, traditional jumping. You usually have to, yeah, you can run and jump, but it's usually kind of like a convoluted setup to do that. There's no just press A to jump in these games. But they're designed around all that, and, you know, if you want a similar speed as Elden Ring, I mean, Dark Souls 3 is just about the same speed gameplay-wise as Elden Ring when it comes to, like, your basic combat and dodge rolling and stuff like that. Alright, so the thing we have to do here is to light 3 flames. The first one's like right in front of you. It's very easy to get distracted on this part. It's also very easy to get lost. One thing about Bloodborne that people do have to keep in mind is that it is, you know, it incentivizes being more aggressive. So if you played something like Elden Ring and you hid behind a shield the whole playthrough, Bloodborne's kind of, you're going to be in for a rude awakening. But I mean, just the atmosphere and stuff in Bloodborne is just crazy. I love it. It's that gothic look. It's more like Dark Souls meets Castlevania. Alright, here's our first one. It's actually cool, they show a bridge in the background and you can actually get to that and fight, I think it's a similar demon that you would find in Like the Asylum Demon, like you would find in Dark Souls 1. I think there's a similar demon up there. Yeah, like I said, very easy to get lost in this place. And there are lots of items you can pick up and stuff like that. There's a couple of, I think, good ones, too. Like there might be an undead bone shard, which increases my I was going to say Estus allotment. It gives me more health back when I use a flask. This place does introduce, or reintroduce enemies from earlier Dark Souls games. Yeah, I mean, if you played like that, and even though you had a shield, you still mainly dodge rolled, then yeah, you'll get the hang of Bloodborne pretty quickly. I feel like Bloodborne's combat is the most fun. Like, it's super fun just running through and ripping through enemies. Flestus's quest. Okay, I don't want to screw with those guys back there. Those guys are a pain in the ass. Very dangerous. Whatever they're hiding is probably not worth it. See, one thing I loved about Elden Ring is, like, one of your default uses for the shield is, like, there's a counter attack. So you block, then do your counter, and then, jeez, man, come on. No, I'm not screwing with you, crab. Go away. God, I swear, some of the enemies in this game are just so annoying. And I bet you $20 he's gonna just follow me all the way back here. Jeez. This is actually what I wanted. I am not gonna rest there because I don't want to respawn everybody in the area. What? What was that? That's cheating, man. Come on. He's stuck? Or is his AI just broke? I'm okay with that. With enemies as crappy as that crab. I just got a ring. Lingering Dragon Crest Ring extends length of spell effect. Which does me absolutely nothing because I don't use spells. Yep, Undead Bone Shard. Hey, Steva, welcome back. Yeah, the thing about this bog as well is that you just get poisoned when you're walking through it. technically I'm poisoned right now. It's about to wear off. But I think there's a bonfire up here, so I'll get my flasks back. It's a big old wolf. I actually don't know what the Covenants do in this game. Offer Wolf's Blood Sword Grasp, which I don't have. A little more familiar with some of the Covenants in like Dark Souls 2. But Covenants aren't really things I typically worried about very much in this game, or any Souls game for that matter. Hey, Crystal Lizard. Twinkling Titanite. Wonder how many of that I have. Let's see. Just one. Okay. Twinkling Titanite is how I upgrade this sword. Dream Chaser's Ashes. As Steve-O mentions he's been playing TMNT Tournament Fighters. It's so addictive. I was actually playing the NES version a couple nights ago. Experimenting with NES games. I needed a palate cleanser at one point during the stream and played some TMNT Tournament Fighters on that. It's a fun version of the game. It really is. And for some reason I thought I saw a switch. Alright. Well, I want to try to get rid of this guy first. Okay. There he is, Soul of a Stray Demon. Yeah, when we lit that flame, we could actually see, like, this part of the bridge from all the way down there. It's pretty cool. So it looks like we got a large shard. I wasn't paying attention to what the first one gave me. Dragon Crest Shield. Let's see. Okay, so no Twinkling Titanite. And Dragon Crest Shield. Show item info. Harry. Prefer the Grass Crest Shield to get that stamina recovery boost. Oh, that's not good. Got backstabbed. And that just takes me back to the other side. Can't remember if there's anything over here. No, there's not. You basically just get a view from the other side since we entered this place. Oh, from what you see in the distance. Up there. With all those guys that are no longer alive. There will be plenty of dragons later on in the playthrough that you can actually kill or get killed by. Most likely get killed by first. You know, realistically, I should probably just use a Homeward Bone. Mainly because I can level up, but I also need to turn in my Estus Flask Shard and my Undead Bone Shard. I think I just have one of those, but let's try it again. Yep, just one. So that's good. That's actually pretty valuable.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then taken.
Oops.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I'll probably keep boosting my vigor until it's, I don't know, like level 30 or something like that. Wow, so did I just get 2 boosts? I must have had 2 shards and didn't even realize it. That's good, that's good. I'm getting much more capable at a pretty good rate. Pretty decent rate. While 2 strength.
Then shall we begin? Bearer.
Did you let me do it again?
You have attained all wills.
Oh, he's not gonna let me do it anymore. I think now that we've done that, next time he comes back, we come back, he might be dead. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? How are you doing?
Asking us to seek them at all.
Oh, quit your whining. That guy back there, man, he just whines all the time.
Oh, and we meet again. We spoke before on the road of sacrifices. I'm well pleased to see you safe. We reached the Cathedral of the Deep, but Aldrich's coffin was empty. The man-eater must have left for his true home. The little doll in the empty coffin told me. Aldrich is said to hail from Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, an ancient fabled city. A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond Farron Keep, and so becomes our destination.
My destination 2. Where's the old man? It's always hard to spot him.
Aha, Tatsu.
Begin transposition. Let's see. Soul of a stray demon. Yeah. Spew a boulder from one's mouth. Wire darkened soul sediment. Havel's ring. Yeah, okay. That's what I was kind of hoping for, actually. Not too bad. Always fun to see some Dark Souls. Hell yeah. Always glad to see you enjoying seeing some Dark Souls. Actually, you know what? Maybe instead of wasting those boss souls, I will try to sell some stuff. Let's see if we have anything to sell.
How many?
Give Umbral Ash. Dream Chaser's Ashes.
Ashen one, what woeful umbral ash is this? This barren dust, stuff of a fool, won't yield aught. Where didst thou happen upon the stuff? Tell me for the sport. Oh yes, I see. Clinging to lofty dreams in this dying world. More's the pity. It must come from one most foolish indeed. Wouldst thou not agree?
Alright. Get rid of those, I get rid of those, I get rid of these, get rid of that. Hey Uber, welcome back. You haven't done any of the other Dark Souls games yet, but you did do Dark Souls Remastered. Nice. Did you enjoy it? Actually, I don't really need to sell these things right now because I've got enough souls. But yeah, if you enjoyed Dark Souls Remastered, you would probably enjoy the other ones. Alright, we got ourselves Havel's ring. Hey, Ronnie? I think I'm gonna get rid of the life ring since we boosted our health a lot already. We're gonna be at 1,000 HP. But Havel's ring basically heavily extends our equipment load, which is nice. I think I'm actually at a faster roll speed now. Alright, let's go back. It's the Ashen One. Let's see. I don't remember which way I want to go. When water is like knee high, you can't run through it anymore. You have to dodge roll through it. These basilisks can curse you, and they will probably end up cursing me here, actually. So I just hit a dead end. Adam says forced fat roll. Yeah, basically. If you have too much equipment equipped at any given time, you'll start fat rolling, which is what this is. Alright, there we go. Now I just gotta find the third one. Oy. I admission I don't like these guys. It's actually not bad when they're on solid ground, but when you're in that bog, they're terrible to deal with. Also, these really tall ones are also pretty annoying. They will jump up and like grab you by the neck and just do crazy amounts of damage. Alright, I feel like I'm better off using a homeward bone just to warp back to a bonfire. Alright, so we went to the middle, we went to the right, let's go left. Adam, did you just start playing Elden Ring? Enemies back from Dark Souls 1. This is no. I just saw somebody in my Steam friends list called Korg Master starting to play Elden Ring. I was like, is that him? Did he change his name? He likes Elden Ring a lot, and he likes Korg stuff a lot. I don't think you guys can actually see the friends' activity in the capture. I don't think OBS captures that part. Oh, it is you. You are playing Elden Ring right now. Okay. And don't get burned out. The DLC's coming out in a couple weeks. This is the one I went to at the beginning. Yeah, it is. Sage's Coal. Alright, this is one of those guys. They just do tons of damage. Alright, good. Not too bad. Alright, this is probably our last flame. And then we'll be really close to the boss. When I first played Dark Souls 3, this boss was my first roadblock in the game. There it is. Alright, you know, there are some items there I can get, but I feel like I'd rather just... Oh, I don't know. Or not. Alright. there's our door. So what I want to do is actually veer off to the right in just a moment. Because that'll give us a shortcut to, I think, one of our bonfires we're going to use for our run back. In case I die at the boss. But I'm going to kill some of these guys up here first. There we go, bonfire, and we're gonna have ourselves, I think, another big-ass crystal lizard thing. Question is, where is it? Oh, it's farther down here. R1, 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 R1. That's gonna leave a mark. Ah, I don't need Titanite scales. Give me some twinkling Titanite. I want to hear Joe. Alright, we're gonna rest at the bonfire and then just go straight to the boss fight. Alright, right here you kind of want to just wait. You have the Dark Wraiths, or whatever they're called. They aggro from pretty long range. He just... You bastard. They have so much poise as well. Like, they very rarely stagger or get knocked down. Which makes them a pain in the ass. I prefer just to not even fight them. Parry? Let me parry. Nope, that's not. Don't like those guys. No siree. Just gonna run up this way. Hopefully they don't aggro. I'm gonna laugh if they do. But basically they walk up, they end up getting into a fight with the enemies. Another mechanic I miss from Elden Ring is the crouch mechanic. You can really just sneak around and just not aggro anything. It's pretty nice. Alright, skip you. Alright. It's our first Lord of Cinder. One of our main boss fights. This guy will clone himself, and only the original guy will actually take damage. I think he has like glowing eyes, and that's how you can tell that you're attacking the right one. Yeah, he's already spawned a second one. He will, if you go far enough away, he will actually attack his clone. Oh, I was in a corner and I jumped. And his clone has a separate health bar. Actually, no, it looks like the ones with glowing eyeballs are the clones. Okay. Alright, there should be a round 2. Dark Souls 3 has a lot of that. A lot of, like, two-phased boss fights. The Sister Frida fight later on in the DLC is like insane because it's a 3-phased fight. Ugh. And it's... To me, I think it's easily the toughest boss in the game. I typically have to summon on that fight. Summoning has the risk of buffing the boss's HP though, so... Try to fight most of these guys without summoning. And this one, I just kind of want to wait. Ow. Nice. First try. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Nameless King. I forgot about him. Yeah, that's actually... that fight always gets me. Alright, let's go back to... Firelink Shrine. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use these. Not really doing anything with those.
Aha, thou return soon.
Wolf Knight's Great Sword. Kind of want to try that out. Farron Great Sword. See, the problem is I only get one choice. Ultra Great Sword. I'm gonna go Wolf Knight's Great Sword. Because I have the souls. Oh, actually... oh, never mind. Yeah, as you beat the main lords of Cinder, they will appear in their thrones up top. Let's see.
What a sick joke. Asking us to talk.
You guys just gonna keep complaining about the same thing. Yorn the Giants. Profane Capital. Watchers of the Abyss. Offer... there we go. Okay. Yeah, so you do that for all the thrones, and then you can... well, yeah. That's just what you do. You can end up at the final boss afterwards. I don't think she has anything else important for me to buy. I bought my severely overpriced key.
Ashen one.
Welcome, her speak. Very well, then take no. Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah, how? Ashen one.
Welcome. Very then take no.
I might have needed 25 strength to use that great sword, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, no, it's there. Actually, it attacks pretty quickly. I'm surprised. Yeah, I might have to mess around with it. Dark armor. Just trying to build some cash so I can potentially upgrade this. I don't know what upgrades it requires, but we're gonna find out. Titanite scale. Okay, that's what the scales are used for. Okay. No, I'm definitely not a hoarder in these games. If there's stuff in my inventory that I'm never gonna use, like magic, then I get rid of it. It makes my life easier. I can level up faster, upgrade stuff faster. All right. Yeah, this will be interesting. Alright, the catacombs. This place can be a little irritating. Oh, I am fat rolling now. That's not good. Oh, jeez. It's interesting. Even with Havel's ring, I'm still fat rolling. Just realized I'm going backwards. I thought something felt off. So if I really wanted to use a heavy weapon like this, I could say, like, try to get rid of my gauntlets. Alright, that's better. I'm not getting rid of the shield because it's a grass crest shield. It boosts my stamina recovery. That's why I'm using it. Whoops. Shield is staying. Hey, Retro Simon.
Oh, hello. How very fortunate. Have you seen my companion, Horace? To my shame, I was snared by a trap and we've become separated. I've not been able to find him since. Yes, I see. Horace is a valiant knight. He can look after himself, no question. He's probably searching for me right now, with twice the resolve. If you happen upon him, please that I remain in the catacombs and will lay prism stones to guide him. Please send him my word. May the flames guide your way.
Are you... Oh, I hate it when they do that. Hey, at least I got a Twinkling Titanite. I don't have my other sword equipped at the same time, do I? No. Let me go ahead and get rid of the torch right now. He just danced his way off the ledge. Ugh. God, camera, stop. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I was locked on the guy, so when I got near a wall, the camera just went haywire, and that just screwed me up. I hate it when I die because of, like, stupid mechanics like that. Alright, well, I don't have any souls to recover, so I'm going back this way. Yeah, I knew things looked weird when I tried going up the stairwell and not down it. Really? Alright, this is gonna be risky, but... what does that even do? Let's see. Slightly boosts dexterity and obscures rolling. It's actually not bad. Oh, little tiny switches. Did he get resurrected? I think that's what happened. No, it might have just been a different one. So I got souls for him. Dark Souls 3, you are annoying the hell out of me. Oh my god. Best bosses, but potentially some of the most annoying areas in a Souls game. Just burning through my flasks. I'm gonna go ahead and use, oops, one of those. Get that health boost. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I want to keep using this great sword right now, or if I want to switch back to the ice sword. I could probably make this an ice great sword later on in the playthrough. Ice is just so good in this game. Alright, we've got blobs. And everyone's favorite skeletons. Oh my god. This great sword is the Wolf Knight's great sword. You get it from crafting the, what was the boss's name? The Abyss Watcher's boss fight. Yeah, you get it from crafting the Abyss Watcher's soul. Normally I would just use boss souls as souls just to level up faster, but lately when I play these games I've been trying to actually experiment with the boss soul crafting abilities. Yeah, that is not worth it. Really? I got trolled. Nice. Night Slayer's ring. He says, my thanks. It gives me a pose that is my thanks. I don't remember how to actually activate the poses in this game. There we go. Okay, it's the back button. So there is a pose we're going to need later on in the playthrough. Man, these guys really do not like this greatsword. I actually really like that because with my straight sword, it's usually those guys wreck me because I can never stagger them or stun lock them. Fire gem. Alright, this part can be challenging. So what I'm going to do is actually just run across that bridge. And you can attack that, and then the bridge breaks. Whee! That's a lot of skeletons. And then you can actually go down the bridge, which I will do, but I think first I'm going to do this. I think this is our boss fight. Yeah. And then we should get a bonfire after this. Hey Burgle, welcome back. Alright, so we can attack his bracelets. Boom, there's one. Okay. Just maybe the fog was hurting me? I have no idea. Try it again. Just gonna try to run past everything. Hey Freddy, welcome back. Actually, I wanted to go up that staircase too. I gotta remember to do that. I feel like I'm missing some kind of bonfire. I don't remember the run back being so long here. Who's that up there? I don't know if that's an NPC or an enemy. Jeez. Dark Souls 3 really likes its bosses that smack the ground over and over. Help. The same thing is going to happen again. He crawls up and I just get trampled. It's such an easy boss too, so it's kind of embarrassing to die at him over and over. Yeah, I gotta wait for this thing over and over. At least the souls remain outside the boss room. That's nice. It would suck having to try to grab them in this fight. What games do I have planned after this one? It's a good question. I don't know. I mean, if we're talking like live streams, I don't know. A couple months ago I said Legend of Zelda on NES, but I feel like I need to go beat that game again because it's been like 3 months now since I last went through it. Hey, big dogs. Just got done watching Godzilla -1. Nice. I heard that's on Netflix now. I need to actually fire that up and watch it. I have been practicing some NES games, stuff that's probably not going to be too interesting for some of you guys, but like, yeah, I'm learning Tailspin on NES right now, and believe it or not, The Little Mermaid. Gradius 2 for Famicom, I've done playthroughs of all those on Twitch recently, so I'm gonna try to practice them and get some solid runs down, then do some quick plays. So hopefully I can knock out 1 or 2 of those over the next weekend. 22,000 souls. How many souls do I have? Or do I need? Jeez, 36,000 for a level up. Might as well do that. I do want to do some... I mean, there's a lot of stuff I want to do, but I'm a little strapped for time these days.
Welcome. Very then take.
Oh, I only need 15,000. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Alright, so we got 2 level ups in. Never mind.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Let's see what kind of boss soul or what kind of equipment we get from this boss soul. Holy Sword. Yeah, I don't want to mess around with that. I'll just go ahead and use it.
Welcome. Speak. Very well. Then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Freddy's been playing a bunch of Caladrius. Yeah, that's a pretty cool game. By the guys that did the modern Raiden games. Alright, before we push forward, let's go this way. Oh, I can just come across here. Or not. I wonder if it's possible for me to even get up there. No, yeah, I guess so.
Ah, hello.
Oh, it's her again.
Meet again. Have you seen Horus anywhere? Oh yes, I see. I've searched high and low with no luck. Oh, Horus. Oh, Horus, you.
So we can actually, there's a bottom route once we snap that bridge. We can climb down that that bridge. The bridge basically turns into a ladder. And I think Horus is actually down here in like this fire area, whatever it's called. Alright. Kind of look at this guy as like a little mini boss. Oh my god, that is a mimic! Oh, I didn't think that was gonna be a mimic. Oh, you idiot. I do like that infighting is a thing in this game. Wow, thanks, skeletons. I guess you skeletons aren't too bad after all. You mimics, on the other hand. No, I'm dead. Yeah, damn it. That sucks. Yeah, she's not up there anymore. Wait, what? Oh no, did the skeletons kill her? Oh. You gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah, I see a glowing object up there now. Unless it's actually just a, you know, I'll explore that area later. I think it might just be a prism stone, and it's just glowing from here. But she said she'd be placing prism stones around. It's hard to see, but I think that's probably what it is. That's not a typical item drop. Got my revenge. Black Blade. Probably some items there I'm not going to use. Alright, Smoldering Lake. I believe this place is totally optional. There are archers up top that shoot these big-ass arrows down. And there's also big-ass crabs again. This game likes its big-ass crabs. Alright, and Horus sometimes appears here. This is that area we were looking down onto earlier in the playthrough. Twinkling Titanite, okay. Should be able to upgrade my ice sword now. Yep, there he is. Wait, no, I'm actually confusing this for another area. That's the bridge we just crossed. Yeah, I'm totally confusing this for another area. My bad. Freddy says Hardcore Uprising has become his favorite Contra game so far. He really digs the anime aesthetics, music kicks ass, and he found the gameplay addicting. Yeah, Hardcore Uprising is a pretty cool game. Haven't sunk a lot of time into it, even though I've owned it forever now. Alright, I really don't want to mess around with this area too much. I want to preferably avoid the crazy crabs. This thing right here can kill you pretty quickly. But you can just run past it and go straight to the boss fight. Which I might actually try to attempt the boss fight right now. Unfortunately, this big worm thing, I don't even know if I can defeat it right now. Usually I have a bow and arrow and I just snipe it from a distance, which takes a while, but it works. The only thing I'm going to do is go back to Firelink Shrine, because I have 3 Twinkling Titanites. Which means I can upgrade my other sword, which might actually help me out in this fight. I like great swords, but they're also really slow, and it kind of makes certain boss fights a little bit more difficult for me. Let's actually see what this other soul does.
Aha, so
Demon's Great Axe. Demon's Fist. It doesn't cost us a whole lot. Might as well just try it.
Hello again. I have since heard a great deal about you. For one, that you are most gentle of heart. I too am bound by duty, but can offer you my sign. I hear that cordial intrusion lays the path to embers. If I can be of help, by all means, do call upon me. Blessing of the moon upon your journey. If you should require a Sith blessing...
Alright. I guess she'll be able to be summoned for certain boss fights now.
Might be of
I meant to actually try to go through some of this equipment and see if it actually will benefit me to equip it.
Welcome, speak. Very well, then taken. Let these souls withdrawn from their best. Farewell, lad.
and fast on the trail of the Lords absconded, then these red eyes are for you. Use them to pillage embers and briefly heighten your strength for your duty. What else are unkindled ashes good for?
Oh yeah, I meant to talk to Andre.
Just good, wasn't he?
Oh, I need 4 Twinkly Titanite. Ah, thought I needed 3.
Heavens. Heavens.
Alright, come on, wake up and sell me something.
Heavens. Heavens.
She's still saying the same thing.
Heavens.
I was gonna try to buy some daggers.
Oh, prithee. Art thou good Yoel's master? I am Uria of Londor, a close friend of his. Thanks to thee, Yoel's soul is redeemed. Allow me to express my gratitude in his stead. Another matter. That a lord art thou not, bearer of the dark sigil, and our Lord of Hollows. For the time thou remainest our Lord, we of Londor shall serve thee, and I, of course.
Okay, interesting. I don't think I've ever actually talked to her before. Not gonna use this stuff, but it's still pretty cool. Poison throwing knife though, that could be useful. Purging stone in case you get cursed. And poor guy, he's gone. Go ahead and equip those.
Heavens.
Alright, we can attempt to fight this boss. I'll try it with the great sword to start, and then if I struggle, I will switch off. Dark Souls 3's optional boss fights tend to be the most difficult. Timo says this game came out when he was 6. Wow, you're making me feel old. Yeah. I've got cats fighting each other in the same room, which is distracting me a little bit. It's causing some extra commotion. I jumped right into that fire. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I don't like slow weapons for boss fights, because the bosses tend to have really quick attack patterns, and some of their attacks just come out like instantly. Freddy was just 9 years old when Demon Souls came out. God, am I the most ancient one in here right now? Ugh. Yeah, I'm feeling a little weak right now, but I mean, this is totally doable. It's interesting, I'm actually seeing some attacks that are similar to some of the bosses in Elden Ring. Virgil says, I was only 35 when this came out. Hey, that puts Virgil a little bit older than me. I'm not the oldest one in here. Ow, that was my fault. Yeah, this reminds me of the Rykard fight, or Rickard fight in Elden Ring. He's got a similar attack where these projectiles just kind of like fall down from the sky. Also, this arena is very similar now that I think about it. It's just this is like a tiny version of it. It's interesting. Oh, the flames come in that time. And they go back out. I knew that was going to happen. It's okay, I should be able to get him with this. Hopefully. Nice, we got him. Awesome. Born in 1977. Feel better? Not really. Because I'm still 42. But thank you. Honestly, to be like as old as I am right now, You know, I would probably would have been okay with being a little bit older and having lived through certain other things that were, you know, like being born in 77, you got to maybe sort of experience like the golden age of video games in its entirety, whereas I kind of like was brought into this world at the tail end of it, right before the North American crash. I don't know. Oh, man. All right, we will go back up this way. See what this guy's soul does. This one. Really wish this little dude was a little bit taller than he currently is.
Turned, and a fine day it is.
Chaos bed vestiges. Old King's Great Hammer. See, it requires stats that I'm probably just not going to use. Whatever. We'll take it.
Now.
Whee! 18,000 to level up.
Welcome, Husby. Very well, then taken.
Or that HP boost is like almost nothing. Whatever. I wonder if we've hit the soft cap. What happens with some stats in this game, I mean the Souls games in general, is like you build them up to a certain point and then they start giving you very little back. But then out of nowhere they start giving you a lot again, so maybe that's just one of those cases here.
Till we meet again.
May the dark.
Yeah, Burgle, it was the same with me. My parents had a 2600 when I was born, and it was the first console I had since the until the NES.
Good. The Firekeeper must be. But what do you really know about these Lords of Cinder? Let's take Aldrich for one. A right and proper cleric. Only he developed a habit of devouring men. He ate so many that he bloated like a drowned pig. Then softened, and they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, such as a lord, I suppose, but he...
I can't remember what year I got my NES. It was either 87 or 88. I was like 5 or 6 years old when I got it. Alright, I guess we'll do the Demon Ruins. feel like this is an area I probably shouldn't be doing right now. Should be saving it for a little bit later. God, 3 at once with these guys is just not cool. Tactical advantage. Another one. Come on. I hear those basilisks. Don't want to get cursed, you die instantly. Yeah, one thing I really like about Dark Souls 3, and they carried this into Elden Ring, is when you're locked onto an enemy, you can actually hold down the run button and still run around the enemies. Whereas, I don't believe you can do that in Dark Souls 1. Or at least if you could do it in Dark Souls 1, which I don't remember at this point, you couldn't do it, like, in Dark Souls 3 you can just go in, like, you know, all directions with your running, even while you're locked on. I'm gonna try this again. Fat roll. That's why I wanted to use this sword. Alright, I don't remember how to go down there. I mean, I know how to get down there, but, actually walking on the fire is something else altogether. These rocks with the lighting, they look like plastic rocks. I feel like some of the visuals in this game, it actually probably looks more convincing when you're actually playing at a slightly lower resolution. Like when we played on the Xbox Series X with the FPS boost, it was like either 720 or 960p. I don't remember what it was. Alright, so our goal is to shoot the guys that are shooting those arrows at me. Or kill the guys, not shoot them. I can't talk right now. This is what I get for streaming on YouTube after working a whole day. But if we kill those guys up top, then they'll stop shooting at me when I'm down below. Hey, it's everyone's favorite enemies again! I just love the stopping power with this weapon on certain enemies, like these assassin-like guys. Because again, when you're using like a straight sword or like a regular long sword, those swords don't really have any stopping power on the medium-sized enemies and up. Yeah, I think that's it. We've been streaming for two and a half hours just about. And it is about 8 o'clock my time. What I think I'll do here in a little bit is probably take a short break, maybe try to grab a snack of some kind. My cats are definitely begging to be fed. I think it's been about 9 hours since I last fed them. Alright, here it is. I want to see if I can attack this thing from behind. Because again, usually I typically use projectiles. I'm wondering if I can poison it. But it just moves in the same pattern over and over. There's basically no randomness to it. Yeah, I don't think I was actually poisoning it. What are you trying to attack, man? I'm not over there. I'm over here. Thought he was going to do his lightning attack again. That's it. Undead Bone Shard. Okay, that was totally worth it. I just want to rest at this bonfire. Here we go. Alright, so now that we don't have that archer mechanism shooting at us, I can kind of go the regular way through this this maze. Or it's not really a maze, but the demon ruins. Yeah, it's very helpful to go all the way up and get rid of that thing. But the floor breaks away here somewhere. I think it's over here. You know what? I wonder if it's only going to break away if the arrows are coming at me. Huh. Huh. I just learned something. Or maybe if the crabs smash the ground. Come on, crabby. Jeez, there's 5. Ugh. Come on. What are you doing? Hello. Oh, I aggroed 2. Nope. Wow. Okay. Yeah, screw this. Well, I guess we're going the back way. So there's still a couple of areas in here that I want to go to. Yeah, some of these enemies just do not like these great swords. Which is a good thing. Makes my life a little bit easier. Great, there's 2 of them? Seriously? Another undead bone shard, okay. Pain in the ass. Dark Souls 3, why are you such a pain in the ass? Freddy asks, so sir YouTube, tell us what it was like playing Dark Souls or Demon Souls for the first time. It was an absolutely awful experience, and I regret ever doing it. Actually, I don't regret it. It was on... Actually, every Souls game, even Elden Ring, was an awful experience for me. Because, there's some truly obtuse design choices in all of them, and they can be confusing. They are obviously challenging, difficult, sometimes for the wrong reasons. All the wrong reasons. Ow. I mean, obviously now I love, like, every game in the series, but, yeah, they were some of the most frustrating, some of the most frustrating games I ever played, really. And especially like Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, where the run backs to the boss fights are so long. You're just spending half your time just running back to the bosses that you failed to defeat. These dudes are from Dark Souls 1. It's Demon Ruins. And I think... yeah, those are like remnants of the old Taurus demons from Dark Souls 1. Did I start playing them when they first came out? No, it actually wasn't until I started streaming on YouTube that people really started asking me to play the series. Honestly, they were asking me to play it, I think, before I even started streaming on YouTube. Just when I was doing regular videos, they were... I think I had some comments saying, dude, you gotta play these Dark Souls games. I think what ended up happening is, like, sometime before I had started streaming it, I ended up somehow getting a digital copy of Dark Souls 1 on 360. I think it might have been like a Games for Gold thing, or Games with Gold thing, where I got it for free. Because I don't remember buying it. And then in mid-2017, that's when I decided to finally try to play it for the first time on stream. And, yeah, it was very frustrating, to say the least. I mean, I actually ended up managing to get through the game once, and then instead of starting a brand new game, I did New Game Plus, and I did that like 5 or 6 times. Like, I looped it pretty deep. That wasn't really, I think, the best thing to do, because when I finally did decide to start a new game on YouTube, the game felt completely different, and I just got wrecked, and I actually rage quit on a YouTube stream. That archive is now up, but I left it unlisted for a long time, because I wasn't proud of it. It wasn't until Dark Souls Remastered came out that I gave it another shot. The frame rate boost helped my enjoyment quite a lot, actually. I didn't know about that one. Well, that was worth it. Hot damn. Yeah, so for anyone curious, the order that I played these games in was Dark Souls 1, and then Dark Souls 3. And after Dark Souls 1, man, now I'm trying to remember, did I actually play through Dark Souls 3 before I actually finished Dark Souls Remastered? I don't remember. But yeah, I did Dark Souls 1, then Dark Souls 3. And that was after taking a break, because again, I rage quit on Dark Souls 1 on that YouTube stream. And then, you know, I think I'm going to exit this area. I don't think there's much else I really need to do. A couple optional things that might be slightly beneficial, but It's not really a big deal. And then after Dark Souls 3... Damn, did I do Bloodborne after that, or did I do Dark Souls 2? I don't remember. But I did, I think I did Demon Souls last, and that one actually pissed me off the most. It was, very infuriating. Because it's, Demon Souls, I mean, I like all of them a lot now, even Demon Souls, but it was the roughest of the bunch. You know, going back to that after playing, like, you know, Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 was, yeah. It was rough.
Ashen One.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, then touch take me.
I don't know about Battletoads hard, Freddy. I mean, like, I've known people to play Dark Souls 1 and, like, they have very few issues with it. And, you know, a lot of it's play style, a lot of it is knowledge. It's, you know, do you learn from your mistakes, or do you just beat your head against a brick wall over and over because it makes you feel better for some reason? Alright, I need 4 Titanite scales to upgrade this again. I still haven't found the key to rescue What's-Her-Face, and I don't remember how to get that. Alright. Alright, so one thing I did want to do was actually... I think it was this one? But yeah, I mean, this is the type of game that, like, it can kind of suck on your first playthrough. And keep in mind, this is strictly from a single player standpoint, because I never did play these online with other people, like, intentionally, like co-oping and stuff like that. Never done that. I always leave these games offline when I play, because I don't want the randomness of, you know, invaders and whatnot. So just playing the games like that offline, you know, it's like playing a Castlevania game. Like, it's hard the first time you play it, and then you go back a second time, and it's not nearly as bad. And then you start experimenting more, and man, I thought there was another bonfire. I'm trying to remember. I mean, this is gonna do me, I think, it'll put me at the beginning of the catacombs. Actually, you know what? No, I think, no, this is where I want to be. Okay. Because there was a side stairwell I wanted to go to and see what's up there. Oh, I didn't use my undead bone shards either. But yeah, like I was saying, like, these are games, like, they become a lot more fun the better you understand them and the better you get at them. And that's actually what I really like about them. You know, and I can see some people comparing the difficulty to Battletoads. I don't think that's quite accurate. Battletoads is really difficult for a variety of reasons, but one of the reasons it's as challenging as it is to a lot of people is that you only get 3 continues in that game, and it takes like an hour to go through. You gotta do the whole thing on 3 continues, and, you know, it took me decades to be able to beat that game legitimately without using save states. You know, there's just so much to learn. And at least with these games, you know, you can just try again and again and again. There's no limit to, you know, how often you can continue. Also, you have so many different strategies in these games, like, maybe I should try a different weapon, maybe I should try a different build, or maybe I should just try to block all the time. You know, that's a thing you can do in the Souls games. Like Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls in particular, you can block a lot of stuff and be relatively safe. And that's how some of my friends actually went through the game that way. Like, they barely dodge rolled ever. They just blocked everything. Dark Souls 3, though, it's... You know, you can block, and there are points in the game where, like, blocking is actually really helpful. But it's... Dark Souls 3, the way its boss patterns work... you definitely want to be... you definitely want to be dodge rolling. These enemies are so much faster in this compared to the previous Souls games. Yeah, needless to say, you know, I've really, you know, eventually warmed up and started to really appreciate this franchise as a whole. And, yeah. To the point where it's kind of like, you know, a few months go by and I start getting the urge to play them again. Yeah, and that is basically that. I mean, there are a couple of other things I could probably do, but it's just not... I don't think it's really worth my time. I don't even think I can jump over here. Nope. I found my zen, in other words. I mean, yeah, maybe. It's one way of looking at it. Don't get me wrong, I still struggle at certain parts in all the games. You know, every Souls game, I think, has a boss that, like, I really struggle with. But that's also where, like... I'm not too stubborn. I'm not as stubborn as I used to be when I first started playing these games. What people do in these games is they try to go through them without ever summoning, you know, without using bows, like bows and arrows and stuff like that, or... they'll do every single boss fight like 100% solo, even if it takes them 50 tries. I've basically just warmed up to the idea of just summoning occasionally. Like, if I struggle, like, why spend an entire afternoon trying to beat the boss solo? Just summon and, you know, have an easier time of it. And then move on to the actual fun parts, which is exploration, finding items and stuff like that, and... Speaking of which, like, I'm looking around for items here. Alright, let's actually push forward now. Yeah, so that, like, underground catacomb area was... a lot of it was pretty much optional. And this is where our roadblock would be that I talked about earlier. It's, well, it's still here, but now I can actually walk through it. And you'll see in a moment. But there's a big enemy that's going to appear behind us, and he's kind of a pain in the ass. As is the case with a lot of Dark Souls 3 enemies. Yeah, I gotta say, Dark Souls 3 is probably, like, the most annoying of the games when it comes to enemy types. They're fast, they're powerful. Yep, here it is. Oh, finally. Yeah, sometimes you can stagger them and then get a riposte, but... Pontiff's right eye. Don't I already have that? Right eye, left eye. Oh! Boost attacks as long as attacking persists. Interesting. Yeah, this place is going to be pretty interesting. There's another part of the game where you've got, I think, like 2 different routes you can go. You know, like the game splits off. It's like a Y split, a fork in the road. But yeah, so this you would get stuck at if you didn't have that doll I got earlier. So that's actually what happened on my first playthrough, and I couldn't make progress, and I was like, what the hell am I supposed to do now? Because the alternate route to the Crystal Stage, or Crystal Sage, it's a little hidden. So it's very easy to miss on a first playthrough. I basically ran around in circles for ages, and it was really annoying. Yeah, this place has a lot of really dangerous enemies, though. Although now that we've got this big-ass sword, it might actually make things easier. Oh yeah, I'm staggering them. Oh man. It's actually really good. But they attack really fast. Really need to go back and use my bone shards so I can be regenerating more health when I use my flasks. Ah, crap. You know, I meant to go feed my cats. Alright, let me get through here and try to get through another bonfire or 2, and then we'll take a break. I also want to grab a snack while I'm at it. Would I be up for another Dark Souls 4? Or Dark Souls 4 or another remake if they announced a new game? Yeah, I mean, I'd be up for it. Why not? Although, I do think with Elden Ring's existence, it's going to be hard for them to go back to just traditional Souls games straight up. I don't know. I think with Elden Ring, people's expectations are going to be in a different place. They're going to expect more Elden Ring, that open world. Funny enough, despite the difficulty of some of the bosses in Elden Ring, you have a lot more tools at your disposal in that game to make life a little bit easier. And so, like, I've talked to friends that loved Elden Ring, and they had never touched a regular Souls game. Also, I really hate these guys. Yeah, so while I'd totally be down for a traditional Dark Souls game that is a little more on the linear ends, you know, like this. You know, they're slightly open-ended, but there's only so many different routes you can go in these games. I mean, even the most open ones like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, you're still very limited on your choices. Like, where do I go next? They're not open world games. They're just what was the terminology for it? I used to call them a specific thing all the time. The term I'm looking for. They're interconnected worlds, they're not full open worlds, they're interconnected worlds. Think more like Castlevania 2, you know. Castlevania 2 or the East games. Yeah, stuff like that. But Elden Ring is true open world. And man, that world is gigantic. It's a good kind of gigantic, though. It was a breath of fresh air. Kind of like Zelda Breath of the Wild when that first came out. More Twinkling Titanite. Hate about this area is these guys just... They have such long strings of attacks, and I think... I don't remember if that was a shortcut down there that I was getting close to, but... Ugh. Alright, let me go back to Firelink, because I need to be getting more health back when I replenish. I mean, I assume I didn't use the shards, the undead bone shards. When I'm streaming like this, I can get a little carried away and just not do things. Okay, there's one. There's another. Estus Flask +5. Try this again. Yeah, I remember a lot of times I would just like skip a bunch of these enemies. Like, look at their reach, it's insane. You really gotta try to dodge roll behind them, but it's difficult when you've got 3 of them on you at once. Yeah, like these guys, they just constantly come back. It's like, no thanks, I'm good. Good lord, man. It's like, seriously. That's not what I was trying. But hey, that's sort of a shortcut. You gonna fall down here? Ooh, you fell down. Oh, it's one of you. I thought it was a NPC, but nope. Doris is gnawing. I've never actually... You know what? I just realized this isn't even a shortcut. There's no way for me to get it back up. It's just to get that item. That's it. Let's see if we can just run through stuff and get ourselves another bonfire that's a little bit farther in. Ah, there's just too much crap going on, man. Too much crap. Seriously. It's so hard to just run through these areas in this game because of that. You know, in the first couple of Souls games, it's like you had a couple small enemies that would have like 5 or 6 hit combos. They were usually really well telegraphed. They didn't just like come out of nowhere like these guys' attacks do. Like it's ridiculous, man. But for the most part, I guess what I wanted to say is that enemies... Oh great, I might be dead. I might lose 25,000 souls. Jesus, I mean, it's just insane. And people wonder why, like, some people are just really put off by this series. It's stuff like this. It's just, it's insane. These guys are just gonna keep chasing me down. I'm probably gonna end up dying here. Like, this isn't just hard, it's just stupid. See? Big enemies that do really fast combos, and it's just such a constant common thing in this game that it's honestly, it gets to the point of just being extremely irritating. And it's not something you saw nearly as often in the prior Souls games. Like, watch me try this again, I'm just gonna end up dying again. Yeah, the point is to kill the enemies, obviously, but like, when you end up having to redo a section like 17,000 times, like, you stop caring, you just start running through everything. But like, they even limit your ability to do that in a lot of cases in this game, which is very frustrating. I think I have to come up here. Should be a bonfire up here. These assholes are so fast, too. It's like... Q. You know, I've never actually seen her make it this far into the playthrough.
Oh, I thought it might be you. I never managed to find Horace, but my duty must be done, even alone. As an unkindled Lord Seeker, for the children I knew, bless their souls. We all have our reasons, don't we? Please, take this. Recompense for my foolish request, and also a token of protection. May the flames guide your way.
Ring of the Evil Eye.
I would do well to learn from you. May the flames guide your way.
I think, I don't remember how it goes, but she might actually die if you don't do things in a specific order. Like Horace, her partner, might actually be the one to kill her. I'll have to go back through, go to like Fextra Life and look up all the different, like, you know, how the quest lines progress and things like that. So yeah, you've got a few different ways you can go here. I think ultimately right now, though, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. And I want to go ahead and rest. I will Alt-Tab out. The music's going to cut out. The sound's going to cut out. But I'll be back and give me about, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes or so. There you go. You get some sound. But yeah, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere, or maybe go somewhere and then come back in like 15 minutes. Go get a snack for yourself. Go use the restroom. And we'll try to get through this hellhole of an area when I get back. So, but yeah, I'll be back. I hear you, patrolling. I hear you. I know. Alright guys, I'm back. Cats are fed, I got to use the restroom, grab a snack. Hopefully that'll tide me over. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump back into it. Trying to figure out which way I want to go. I want to say if I go this way, I think it's a locked door. I think I have to actually open up this door from another side. Yeah, doesn't open from that side. Oh, these guys are such a pain in the ass. Oh my god, are you serious? Alright, and this up here I think will also open from another side. Yep. And actually going up through there that leads to the boss room. I think it's Pontiff is who we're gonna fight. I'm just kind of moseying about, trying to get items as I see them. Oh, I did not know about that. Magic clutch ring. Well, that's interesting. I thought I saw an item glowing here, but it's just like the light on the corner of this stone object. Alright, and that's it, actually. Thought this would lead somewhere else, but apparently not. So, when I got knocked off earlier, it's really all I could have done anyway. Good to know. Alright, so back towards the bonfire, basically. God. I got stuck on them. I was trying to roll past them. Because their reach is so long. Ended up just getting like sandwiched between them. So many little nooks and crannies. Many of which give you absolutely nothing. It looks like what's-her-face is gone. Alright, we'll go down this way first. You know, I'm actually surprised at how fast I can swing this sword in one-handed mode. Oh my god, that's actually... I opted to not try it because I figured just two-handed with a greatsword was going to be way better, but man, its one-handed mode might actually be the way to go. Actually, what I can do is equip that. And those standing ones seem to be pretty dangerous. Decent souls, though. 250 for 2 hits, I'll take that. So you can actually make illusory walls, or bust through illusory walls with just dodge rolling into them. So if you ever see me dodge rolling against a wall, that's why. Watch this be a mimic. Oh, it's not. Yorshka's Spear. That is something I've never really bothered with in any of these games, is using a spear. And that's something I should probably experiment with at some point in time. I think I have enough Twinkling Titanite now to upgrade my ice sword. I will say, the look and feel of this really makes me want to play some Bloodborne. Since the team that did this game did Bloodborne prior. And let's hope for the best here. Sometimes we get some of those weird crocodile type enemies. It's like a crocodile mixed with a rat. Some weird hybrid. Slightly creepy enemies. gonna run down this way because I think there might be a bonfire pretty close by. It's strange though. I thought one of those like big radigator enemies, I'm gonna call them radigators, like in Sewer Shark. I thought one of them appeared here, but apparently not. I very distinctly remember it happening. Unless maybe it's when I grabbed that one item over there? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Oh, unless I have to be embered for it to appear. I was trying to just focus on a single enemy. It's basically if you have 3 enemies coming at you at once, it's, you know, you make the situation easier by getting rid of the enemies one at a time. Basically just focusing on reducing the numbers first and foremost. But sometimes it doesn't work. Enemies get bunched up together and you end up getting one with higher health right in your face, and the one with low health is in the back. Alright, so two-handed against those guys is the way to go. And those ashes you get, that you give to the shopkeeper in the Firelink Shrine and opens up the amounts of items she has for sale. Looks like we're getting close to Anor Londo. Ow! Can't see where I'm going. There's an archer up top too. Divine Blessing. That gives me health back. God, after like having snacks, my throat feels all weird. That was my fault. I shouldn't have done that. I noticed that he wasn't getting staggered. Like, he gets staggered on the first hit, but the second hit, he was just completely, like... He was like a brick wall, too. they gave a good chunk of souls too. I guess those knights don't respawn, huh? Silver Knight Helm. Another one. Okay. It is interesting that some enemies actually give you flasks back after you kill them. It doesn't seem to happen all that often. But it does happen. Well, not a single one is a mimic. That's crazy. Smo's Great Hammer. Nice. Could be fun to use. Leo Ring. I think that might boost critical attacks. Oh, strengthens thrust weapon counterattacks. Okay. Yeah, this is basically like a taste of Anne Orlando. But we're not going to actually be there yet for a little bit. Burgle says, I've never played this. How does it compare to Skyrim? It's a completely different kind of game. You know, you do have RPG elements, like, you know, you can level up and stuff like that. But it is, oh my god, are you serious, dude? Jesus Christ, man. That's so annoying. I'm gonna do that all over again. There's lots of trial and error gameplay. Like I said, it's just totally different from something like, you know, the Elder Scrolls games. And it's very skill-oriented, skill-based. I mean, as you can see, it is very challenging in like an old-school game kind of way, kind of like Castlevania or Ninja Gaiden. The NES ones, I mean. I'm stuck on these guys. God, they're so aggressive right now for some reason. It really helps to get the jump on them, because if you don't, they can just annihilate you really quickly. Kind of like that. Just boom, boom, dead. I'd really like to not lose my 40,000 souls, because that's probably a couple of level ups at this point. Yeah, these Black Knights, they're just gone. Oh, it's what's-her-face from the first game. Gwyneth. Stupid demon dogs. Dead again. These jackasses are too fast. Run, dude. Jesus Christ. Why were you not running? Yeah, parts like this just get extremely frustrating in this game because everything's so fast. And realistically, what I should be doing is switching back over to my ice sword, because it's way faster. Hey, those poison darts helped out, though. Man, I should be close to a shortcut. Jeez. Oh, man. Yeah, this will probably take us to a shortcut. Yep, here we go. Right here. Alright, let's go level up. That's revenge for earlier. Oh, geez, they're coming out now. Nope. Stay away from me. Man, I was seriously expecting this whole area to just be like a complete giant walk in the park with this It's great sword. Alright, that's not worth it. I'm seeing if I can get some last minute souls. Jeez.
Ah, how gracious, let Iona. Gracious, let Iona.
Yeah, we get stuff. It's stuff. We basically just expand the old inventory here. Well, we can get Horus's equipment. What it looks like.
Ashen one.
Welcome home. Very well, then take.
Let's actually come back down here and get some more poison darts. Oh, actually, I think I can upgrade my other sword. Let me do that first since it costs money.
Just what neat.
Yep, there it is. Still need 2 more Titanite scales.
Ah, there you... You know I'm a petty thief. Well, perhaps I'll go on the prowl. Everyone's dead or hollowed away anyway, right? So I might as well fetch some weapons or treasure for you. Well... All right. If that's your wish, I can... But feel free to change your mind later. I wouldn't want to...
So I want to say this guy, if you send him away to pillage, I think he ends up getting killed and he doesn't come back, and I'd rather him remain here.
Goodbye.
Virgil says, I was thinking about getting an AVS console, but I'm a total noob with this stuff. Do I need to get an upscaler as well? No, absolutely not. The purpose of the AVS is that it's HDMI.
At the foot of Lothric Castle, an old path still runs below the tower in the undead settlement. It was used to transport sacrifices to the Cathedral of the Deep. You should see where it leads. If you've the stones for it.
But yeah, the AVS is, you know, 100% HDMI. And it's a great little console. I love it. I've actually got mine right next to me out because I was practicing some NES games over the weekend. It is recommended you update the firmware if you get one. It's really easy to do. Yeah, you just connect it to your computer and download software, then I think it connects automatically. You can get the update BIOS file from the AVS website. Yeah, it's a great little console. I definitely recommend it. One of my friends was telling me that he thought, like, after this run, they're not going to sell the AVS consoles anymore. I don't know how true that is, if it is even true. So if you're thinking about getting one, you know, now might be the time. No, can't have both equipped. Sure, why not? I don't ever actually mess with the Covenant, so I totally forgot about that. I know I've said that like 100 times in this playthrough. I've totally forgotten about that. I'm an idiot. Oh, crap. Did not mean to do that. I'm an idiot that's completely forgotten about all the details in this game. I have no idea what their lead time is right now. You'd have to go to their website. They probably have a message on their website. Either that or they have a link to their Facebook profile with updates. So you would want to check there. I mean, if they're in stock, like actually in stock, and they're not backlogged, then, you know, it would ship almost immediately, I would think. I've ordered a bunch of stuff from them over the years, and that's generally how they work. If it's in stock, they ship quickly. I'm still fat rolling. Oh, it's because my dumbass left that equipped. I'm doing something wrong here. Oh, I see. Yeah, that takes us to the boss room. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to re-equip my greatsword. Mainly because of these guys. I think it's my first backstab on those dudes. What controller? Just an original NES controller. It just uses original NES accessories. So you'd want to get an original first-party NES controller. That's what I prefer to use, personally. Or you can shell out bigger dollars and try to get yourself a dog bone controller if you don't already have one. Some people prefer those. because they have more rounded edges like a Super Nintendo controller. There we go. Shortcut. Stuck on the wall. Oh, I'm stuck. What was I stuck on? It wouldn't let me run up the stairs. I mean, unless I got stuck on this column, but I thought it was... The jank is starting to show itself. Alright, so I want to actually drop down here because I think there's an item I can get. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. That might be a magic-oriented item. Let's see. Greatly boosts miracles. Yeah. It's not something we're going to be using. Alright, I think I'm going to switch back over to my ice sword. Fog doors give you iframes. Yeah, Pontiff Sullivan. Sullivan. I don't know. Ow, I tried rolling. Ay, ay, ay. I'm just really struggling with this. And I'm dead. Dead, dead, dead. So partway through the fight, he splits off into two. My brother's playing Elden Ring. It just popped up on my end. He must have just bought it on PC. That's cool. He was gonna buy the DLC for his Xbox One, and I was like, dude, you should just... You built a brand new gaming PC, you should just re-buy it on PC for when the DLC comes out. Tried rolling again and failed. Shoot, man, come on. Ugh. And the thing I dislike the least is just the run back. It's just a big ol' waste of time. The Stakes of Marika in Elden Ring was a really good idea. You don't typically have to run back very far in that game. And this run back honestly isn't the worst, but you still have to try to run past some enemies. Sometimes, like, you'll get caught on them and it's just a buzzkill. Alright, there we go. Damn it, man. Some of his attacks are so staggered and they just come out instantly. Once they finally activate, it's just like, boom, attack is in your face and... Well, I lost the souls I had, which is, I think, about 7,000 or 8,000. Wow, why did the lock-on disappear? Well, I'm glad I got him. Just gotta be patient with some of these fights. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Yeah, I think this actually takes me to Anor Londo. I got 28,000 souls for that. That's right. I don't think these doors actually do anything. I'm confusing this for... There's a couple of parts in this game where, like, you go to cathedrals and they split off into different directions, and... But this one doesn't. You just go straight forward. Yeah, these doors don't open. From here, at least. What is this? Contraption does not move. Oh, that's because that's an elevator up top. I forgot about that, too. Where'd the other one go? It disappeared. Yep, and Orlando. This is an area featured in the first game, first Dark Souls. Really should probably go back. At least come over this way. That's one. One downside to these great swords is they just eat your stamina like popcorn. So I think I want to go back. I think I can activate one of those elevators I was talking about, which is, I guess, a little bit of a shortcut. Yeah, and this part's tricky. There's a bunch of Black Knight archers and... Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah, the stagger is nice. That's why I'm using it right now, actually, is I typically prefer my long swords because, you know, I can sort of stun lock enemies sometimes, but stagger's not very good with long swords. It's like these great swords, though, it's nice. All right, so they're already shooting at me. I'm gonna go back. So some of these giants actually wake up. So I want to grab this and just run past them. It looks like you can't lock onto those guys until you get close and make them appear. Yeah, up that staircase. What's over here? Bat rolling again. Oh, that's why. Need to pump some stats into my equipment load. I wonder if there's a crystal lizard over there too. I can't see. Oh, it doesn't cross over. Alright, let's see if Pontiff Soul gives us a decent weapon. Just realized some of the NPCs here are gone.
Aha, Darkson.
Great Sword of Judgment. Oh, but that requires what's that stat? Intelligence? Yeah, I'm not boosting intelligence. Profaned Great Sword. I might try that. I bet it's still going to require the dragon. The Titanite scales or whatever they are. Hey, Jules, what's going on?
Just wasn't he?
Oh, I have the Black Knight sword. Yeah, Titanite scale. Yeah, I want to save that for my Wolf Knight's greatsword.
Well, well. I'd heard one of the Crystal Sages had sided with Farron. I suppose you should. Pretty be careful, I don't want. Ah, 'tis wasn't he? Pretty be careful.
Okay. Yeah, it seems slower than my other great sword. With the Black Knight's sword. It's got sort of a vertical slash. I mean, that could actually be pretty good. I don't know.
Welcome. Very well, then take no.
Alright, we're going by Vitality, because I'm tired of having to constantly switch armor on and off. Ooh, okay. Alright. Alright, what we're gonna do is actually go backwards. Instead of continuing with Anor Londo, I'm gonna take the other route, which was down here. Actually, I wanted to try something here real quick, too. I remember this stairwell. I don't remember if I actually went up it. Oh. Well, you don't go up it. Alright, well, never mind. I'm embered now, so I'm kind of curious if this beast will spawn in, but it hasn't happened yet. I mean, unless they patched it out or something. Yeah, it's just not happening. I think this is going to probably take us to the Irithyll dungeon. I don't even see that guy, like, up here. Jeez. Murakumo. Yep. Irithyll dungeon. Alright, this place has a lot of interesting, not necessarily in the best way possible, mechanics. There are these prison keepers that, like, when they look at you, your health, like, permanently decreases for a short while. And I think when the health bar comes back, it doesn't actually refill the health that went missing. Yeah, my health bar just shrunk a little bit. This place is really like a throwback to Demon's Souls. That's really what it is. Oh, that was a dumb idea. So these gates, I think, are going to remain open. So if I die and have to come back, these guys are just going to run out at me every time. Yeah, look at that health bar. Where the hell are you guys coming from? Yeah, so it doesn't replenish the health that was taken away from the health bar shrinking. That's just mean. Jump scare. That used to get me all the time. Nope, not opening that. Yeah, what sucks about this mechanic is you gotta wait for your bar to refill or reappear. Did I miss one of the enemies in there? I have no idea. I hear them, but I don't see them. Jailbreaker's key. He's yelling Joe. Yeah, the poison's working. He just lunges right at me. Yeah, Jules, they're very dangerous. Yep. I mean, to be fair, though, that describes, like, this entire game. It's like everything is dangerous. Better not come between me and my crystal lizard. Screw it. Pale pine resin. I've never used that stuff. All right. Down there is the profaned capital. All the way down at the bottom with that stairwell leading up the middle is, I think it's Yorm. Is it Yorm or Yarm? I don't know. It's one of the primary bosses we have to kill. Oh, come on. Nice. Estus Shard. Yeah, Jules, I think in a lot of ways Dark Souls 3 is harder than the other two that came prior. Or 3 if you want to count Demon Souls. I think a big part of it is, like, enemies are a lot more aggressive in this game. Oh, that was probably a bad idea. Oh, actually, no, I think we're fine. Pickaxe! Pickaxe is a Demon Souls throwback. You guys up there? Really? Dark clutch ring. Old cell key. See, that's why it's nice just buying a lot of fire bombs. Unfortunately, you can't hold as many at once as you can in Dark Souls 1. But you can still, I mean, you can still buy just about as many as you want. And every time you hit a bonfire, they'll just refresh up to the maximum, which might be like, I don't know, is it 20 or 40 fire bombs? I think it might be 20 fire bombs every time you spawn. Yeah, it's this number held. 8 out of 20. That stagger is nice. That's just mean. Look at my health bar. Yeah, this is where having a bow and arrow would actually be quite handy, because you've got a bunch of those guys back to back. Oh god, that was close. Their laugh is so creepy too. So which Dark Souls has the best gameplay? I mean, personally, I'd say Dark Souls 3 plays the best of the original Souls games. And if you want to count Elden Ring with that, I would say Elden Ring has the best overall gameplay. It's got the most flexibility and smoothest combat and whatnot. I'm gonna end up having to warp back out. Dragon Torso Stone. Okay, so there is a gesture you need to get here. Over there, I think it's Archdragon Peak. I think that's what it's called. And this is cryptic stuff, but it's completely optional. You have to basically pose like this guy is right here. You can see there's a bunch of other people that are sitting down as well, like he is. And if you do that, you get warped over there. And that's where, like, one of the coolest boss fights is. Yeah, big shortcut. Which I could definitely use because I'm almost out of flasks. Lightning Blade. It's the Cult of Joe. Profaned Coal. Give that to Andre, I guess. Yeah, so, I mean, if, you know, now that I think about it, I haven't actually talked about this topic in a while, but a friend of mine and I, we kind of look at each of the Souls games as they all excel in their own unique ways. I think, we generally agree that Dark Souls 1 is probably like the best overall experience. It's got the best interconnectedness. Dark Souls 2 has the best world, like the best level design. Dark Souls 2's level design is a lot more intricate than 1 or 3. And then Dark Souls 3 we think has the best bosses. And its combat is the fastest. Oh god, it's a Mega Joe. Joe! Oh no, there's gonna be one of those big ass gargoyle dudes and I don't have any flasks. Wonder if I can just... You know, I have an idea. Just in case I die. Hi. Ah! Damn it. I had a feeling something like that was going to happen. Back to the shrine. I mean, Jules, I think I actually... Dark Souls 2 is probably my favorite of the original Souls games. Like, the level designs... Like I said, I think it's the best of them. And the DLC is, I think, the best as well of the three. Joel says, I get bored after Anor Londo. It's kind of how it is for me. Like, by the time I finish Anor Londo, I'm like, yeah, this is where the game kind of starts to go downhill, because I've played it so many times. But Dark Souls 2 is the one where I got sucked into the world, like, the most of all of them. And it was still quite challenging, you know, some of those DLC bosses in particular.
Ashen one.
Tis good, wasn't he?
Right, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this.
Pretty be careful, I don't...
Oh, need to give him coal as well. You've been bad this year, Andre.
Tis good, wasn't he?
So here's some coal for Christmas.
This is much too dark. Yet a smith I remain. But your fight is for the flame, accursed.
Black Blade. Black blah, blah. I can't talk right now, man. Seriously. I'm really struggling. Blood Black Blade. That could actually be kind of cool. Probably not going to use it, but figured I would go for it.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then taken.
Joel says Dark Souls 2 is a very nice adventure. It's a little bit more colorful and fantasy-like. Yeah, it definitely is.
Farewell,
I think it's got the weakest bosses in the series, though. And, you know, the bosses don't usually feel nearly as threatening as bosses in, you know, the other Souls titles. Let me buy a lot more fire bombs. I've been using them a lot. But again, it's like that world and level design is just, it's really good. And, you know, I just get sucked into that world when I play it. You know, especially once you've got the downloadable content.
Ashen one.
Plus, there's some gameplay mechanics in Dark Souls 2 that are really nice, like using the bonfire aesthetics, or aesthetics, and they basically raise like the area's level, and so you get harder enemies. You get, you know, you might get some red phantoms that aren't normally there. Bosses become more difficult, and thus they become worth a lot more souls. Stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Also, the life gems are actually really nice. Locked. I need a key. I wasn't sure if I got the key for that, but apparently I did not. I need to go back up those stairs. These guys barely give me anything. Oh, I've got those worm things stuck to me right now. Burn them off. Nope, can't have that equipped. Joel says part 3 is the best of both 1 and 2 and his favorite so far. Them some fighting words, man. Yeah, the biggest downside for 3 for me is the fact that it is a much more linear game. Like in Dark Souls 1 and 2, I have a lot of choice on how I want to progress through, like, the first half of the game. Maybe even more so in Dark Souls 2. But in Dark Souls 3, I don't really get much choice. It's like, do I go left or do I go right? And really, you have to go left. Otherwise, you end up getting stuck when you go right. So... So, not a whole lot of choice on where to go next in this game. Not to say there's zero choice, but there's just not nearly as much choice as you get in the prior games. In Demon Souls, its levels are linear, but you kind of have that choice baked in with the 5 different main worlds that you go to. Try to do them in any order. Jeez. I also find Dark Souls 3, I was talking about it earlier tonight, it's just, it's a lot more overwhelming to an extent. I mean, Dark Souls 2 can be overwhelming as well, because, like, that was the one where they really started bunching a lot of enemies up on you at once. I remember seeing some reviews where people complained about that, like, big time. But Dark Souls 3, it's like your enemies are so much faster, and like they have more combo strings and stuff like that, and it's very easy to get like really overwhelmed in this game. Like I was actually struggling for a little while there, and earlier tonight. I need to work my way down, and you can do it from right there. Ow. 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 I can't even see you, dude. Whee! I can see my house from here. It's like that gargoyle just appeared completely out of nowhere. Are you serious? It looks like I could perfectly just drop onto it and I'd be fine. I got killed by an invisible wall. It is still a nice view, though. Alright. Let's go grab this item. It's way out here. And this one. I don't ever use the rusted coins. Alright, so that's the boss room. I'm gonna come and try to take care of this section. You know, realistically, I should probably just do the boss first. Two mimics? What? I don't remember there being two. Holy crap. That's just mean. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's crazy. I seriously don't remember there being two mimics there. Great shield of glory. Alright, so this is kind of a gimmick boss fight. There's a special sword in here that was in Demon Souls originally. Storm Ruler. You try to attack him normally, you barely do any damage. Oops, shoot, I pressed the wrong button. Where's the Storm Ruler? Where is it? There it is. Ow. Boom, there's a hit. Got him. Alright, that's our second Lord of Cinder. Alright, we don't want to use the Storm Ruler anymore.
Aha, that should.
Yorm's Great Machete. And then Yorm's Great Shield. We'll try the Great Machete.
Treat the Firekeeper not with discourtesy. She is much like thee.
Haha, tudum. Office says, I guess you could say Yorm's shield is pretty great.
Ah. Ashen one.
Ah, tis good, wasn't he?
Blood Black Blade just uses regular shards. I will do that.
Pretty be careful, don't that.
Welcome must be very well then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
All right. What do I want to do next? I actually kind of want to try something right now. Probably going to regret this. Oops. Why the long face? Toot. Alright, not too shabby. So there's a boss fight later on. I think it might be Aldrich. When we do that fight, the second we do it, if we haven't beaten the dancer yet, we get warped here immediately after that fight. Hey, Butch, no problem, man. Yeah, I saw your comment. I appreciate you dropping a comment. If no one commented at all in the last stream, I probably wouldn't have continued. So thank you. Not exactly the smoothest playthrough, but I haven't played the game in 2 years, so needless to say, I'm a little rusty. We're also experimenting a little bit. I'm actually trying to use some different weapons for a change. Lothric Castle. So going downwards will actually take us to a couple of alternate bosses that are optional. What I want to do is actually try to find a bonfire. Oh, the bonfire was just right here. Dummy. I just ran right past it. Did I hear how long the Elden Ring DLC is supposed to be? No, I did not. Are there rumors floating about? I do plan on buying that day one. Yeah, really looking forward to it. I'm a little conflicted on whether I'm going to get it on Xbox or PC, though. So my last playthrough was on Xbox.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Oh, actually, let me see if the dancer has any cool equipment. Nope, and Dancer's Enchanted Swords. Yeah, I'll try that.
Now, do not.
Oh, it looks like this attack is gonna scale a little bit on like your intelligence and things like that. Oh, I forgot that some of these weapons have specials, kind of like an Elden Ring. Like that right there. That's actually really handy to know. Man, we're just now figuring this stuff out.
Welcome home, Ashes. Speak. Very well, then taken.
Oh, attunement build your FP. Interesting. I figured intelligence would. Huh.
Farewell, Ashen.
I got some kind of cell key. It might be used for the previous dungeon, but I want to try it here. I don't remember exactly what key I needed for this area. Ooh, oh wow. I'm gonna say that insta kill. Ooh, that was so cool. Then I realized, oh, this is an earlier part of the game. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's just locked. I don't have the key. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to get down there too. I actually have an idea. Okay. Hmm.
around in cells, do you? Ah, well, she's a lost cause. Couldn't even become a firekeeper. After I brought her all this way and got her all ready, she's beyond repair. The woman's a lost cause. Couldn't even become a...
Alright. I have choices, guys. Choices. You know, I want to go and... that's right, it's back here. Just go back here. Let's try to do this alternate area and just kind of see what happens. I also need to get that stance or that pose so I can get to the Archdragon Peak. Not collapse. Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet. Uh-oh. Whoops. Ooh, that hurts. Consumed King's Garden. Ooh, another Estus Shard. Yeah, look at these dudes. Like, well, I have lots of fire bombs. Great, it's toxic, not poison. Hey, buddy. Ow. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm probably not well equipped enough to fight these upcoming bosses. Inventory, and I don't think I have any of the, yeah, I don't have any of the special moss to get rid of toxic. Oh, crap. See ya. All right, see ya, Jules. Please stay away from me. Please stay away from me. Thank you. Alright, so I guess that is a bit of a shortcut. This is the door I'm thinking of. Yep. Okay. He's still just chilling there. Dragon Scale Ring. Reduces damage from backstabs. Eh. Don't plan on getting backstabbed all that often. Oh, jeez. Fudge! Now I'm just stuck. Stuck! I can't freaking do anything. Can't see anything either. We're almost 6 hours in. I probably should end this sometime soon. And again. And again. Oh my god. Come on. I just want my freaking souls, man. Man, these guys only give 80 souls. Why? got stuck. Jeez. Okay, could you stop it? I can't see where I'm freaking going, man. Ugh. Jeez, dude. This is ridiculous.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you? Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Well, I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
Maybe this is where I get the pose. Whoa.
Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My deep.
Oh, got him. First try. Awesome. Hey, buddy. Come on, touch me. Touch me. You know you want to. You know you want to. I'm right here, right in front of you. That's for cornering me 3 times. I guess technically twice, but I got stuck on a column the 3rd time. Hey, thanks, Butch. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is probably where I get it. Yeah, that looks like it's probably it. That's the pose I need. Yep, Path of the Dragon. Okay. Alright, so this is actually kind of a cool area. Illusory wall. Bonfire down here. And it's the Untended Graves. It's like a recreation of the first area of the game. It's got one of the tougher boss fights too, I would argue. Right.
Aha, Valgrit. So,
Moonlight Greatsword. I am not going to do that just because I don't really have much in terms of magic power, so we're gonna go ahead and just use all these souls. Oops. Yeah, Blooming Purple Moss Clump. It'd probably be helpful to have a few of these on hand. I don't care about being poisoned normally, but toxic is pretty nasty.
Just good, wasn't he?
Oh, I need 6 more Titanite scales. Wow.
Welcome up, speak. Very well, then taken. Let these souls withdrawn from their death. Manifestation. Farewell.
Speak honorable. Till we meet.
use of this. I don't need it.
Thank you.
Not now I've flown the coop. The Undead Legion of Farron is a caravan of undead, sworn by wolf's blood to contain the abyss. The Legion will bury a kingdom at the first sign of exposure. Joyous bunch, really. Gaining admission to the Legion is a matter of some ceremony. Inside their keep, snuffing out the flames of 3 alt. Even accursed undead want to believe this. I pity the sorriest.
Yeah, I did that like 6 hours ago. Alright, let's try the untended graves. I think there is one gigantic crystal lizard here. And some of these guys too, apparently. Ashen Estus ring. That's probably for the other kind of Estus. Yeah. Jeez, I wish I knew about these attacks sooner. Like these special attacks. Not all weapons have them. When I got the Dancer's twin blades, that's when I realized I could do it. Hey Jay, welcome back. Oh jeez, there's 2. Oof, nice. Yeah, that was 4 Titanite scales total. It's not too bad. So I think I need just 2 more, and then I can upgrade this weapon again. And this weapon's definitely serving me well. It is a beefy sword. Yeah, it's not good. It's all good, Adam. Welcome back. How did your Elden Ring go? Yeah, what actually kind of sucks about this is that I've got no flasks. Well, not none, but not enough. Oh, you got to the Godskin duo? Hell yeah. Good luck with that fight. I mean, it's actually not too bad when you know what to do, but man, when I first played that game, that fight pissed me off so much. I'm gonna have to warp back. Yes, the run back for that boss kind of sucks because they took away one of the bonfighters that's there in the beginning.
Very well then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah, Ashen.
Oh, and it... Goodbye. Oh, this bit.
let's see if I can run past everything. Easier said than done. Yeah, you got those assassin dudes. Alright, wish me luck. Yeah, this sword is, I mean, I could have done that fight a lot better, I'm sure. Like, I was getting desperate and just trying to refill my health, and every time I did, I was trading hits with this guy. But, yeah, that worked out. I was not expecting to be strong enough to actually fight that guy right now. And I guess, like, I guess he's easier if you're using, like, a great sword, because, like, I actually stunned him and could have gotten a riposte, but I didn't realize it until too late. And, yeah, cool. How many souls do I need to level up? Just a few. Alright, we will come back here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back here, get to the old school Firelink Shrine. Well, not old school, but you'll see what I mean. And then we'll probably end the stream because it's about midnight my time. I've been streaming for 6 hours and a quarter. And I do have to work in the morning. Oh, that's enough.
Welcome. Very well, then take. Ashen, may the
Huh? Ashen 1.
Yeah, that's basically, this is just like a really cool like optional area. Like the first time I got here, I was like, what? This is pretty neat. Now we have a bunch of Black Knights here too. Alright, no items. I just smacked his ass to the ground. No, no, okay. Shoot. Yeah. These guys hit so hard. It's like if I'm gonna play it safe, I have to heal every time I take a hit from one of these guys. It's crazy. Honestly, for the amount of work I have to put in, they don't even give me that many souls. God, I feel like... No! I feel like their reach, like... I'm taking damage when it doesn't, like, seem like I should actually be taking a hit, and... hitboxes in the Souls games have always been weird. Boom. Parry. It's a 2-for-1 deal. Black Knight Great Axe. You almost have to parry early with these guys. It's interesting. Yeah. Of course, I had no stamina to riposte. Look at that. 3 times. No wonder the parry timing always felt so weird to me. It's like you have to do it early. Now I want to start parrying more. I love parrying in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. I should probably go in and just get the bonfire, but I'm stubborn. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Ow. Ow. Chaos Blade. It's probably a pretty decent katana. Oh, that's right. There is no bonfire in here. But if you equip this, you basically have unlimited homeward bones. That's exactly what this is. Which is neat.
Well, fancy that. A lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell. Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
Wolf Knight Helm. Wolf Knight Gauntlets. Yeah, might as well buy them.
Best. Well, what?
You can trade that coiled sword to the bird for a Titanite slab. Okay, nice. I didn't know that.
Best not.
This probably isn't even worth it. Well, I look cool as hell, at least. And I guess this, the weight overall is much lighter. Looking cool is the most important part. Yeah, it still look pretty cool. Not as cool. What's up? We'll see how quickly enemies slice through me. Alright, I guess that's it. Actually made a sound. Alright, I guess what I should do is use this.
Aha, that returned. So,
Too many twisted souls. Prisoner's Chain increases vigor, endurance, and vitality. Did you take more damage? Oh, great. You need 30 strength for that halberd.
now.
I'm gonna try sometime. Alright, I'm going to do the pose, and then I'm going to get out of here. Ooh, 2 hits now. Nice. Yeah, no problem, Butch. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Depending on how I feel, I might be back tomorrow with a part 3. We made pretty good progress today, all things considered. Hey buddy, mind if I sit with you? Thanks. Hey, hey. Yeah, so this is Archdragon Peak. Another pretty cool area, also completely optional. There's multiple boss fights here. It's also one of the tougher areas in the game. Ow. Yeah, Nameless King is the one. Yep. Repressed memories. I know, that fight is, it's quite difficult. Man, I'm tempted to just push forward, because this area isn't that big. I'm also not really staggering these guys much. Well, it helps when you're not having two guys attack you at the exact same time. If it's just one-on-one, it's actually not bad at all. Looks like a good place to grind out for large shards as well. And chunks. And the plunging attacks still work in this game. And actually, this upcoming boss right here, you can defeat it one of two ways. You can just try to attack it in the beginning, or you can go through the whole obstacle course and then do a plunging attack on its head, and then you kill it, I think, instantly. Oops, did not need me to do that. Lightning clutch ring, okay. Oh, it increases lightning attack, not resistance. Okay. I thought it was going to be an overhead attack. So what I do is come over here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He parried me. I'm gonna have to switch weapons. Yeah, I need something with an overhead swipe. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. Yeah, this is not a great idea. Especially when I'm doing stuff like that. Alright, let's see if we can take the scenic route. Well, I mean, maybe I can just time this right. Oh. He points over there, that's awesome. Damn, dude. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I just used a ring of sacrifice. Still need 2 more Titanite scales. That would help out a lot. What? They can parry heavy attacks? You gotta be kidding me. I was just trying to get enough souls so I can level up. Because I don't want to lose 35,000 by failing at this boss. Oh my god! I just lost 35,000 souls. Because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh. Damn it, man. Thought I was being all clever. I'm gonna use a ring of sacrifice and sacrifice myself. And I still lost the souls. Alright, well I guess we're gonna try to just run through this. Yeah, I do the same thing, Adam. I mean, even in this game, what I've been doing is, like, buying tons of fire bombs and daggers and stuff like that. Shit, this is not good. Oh, he's still one alive. Oh my god. Yeah, save it for tomorrow, Adam. Plus, you'll be more well rested. God damn it, man. The jank is real. Yes, we got it. First try. Oh man, I actually missed that before. God, it was so intense. Like, I was almost out of flasks completely. Thank you, office. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I just realized I didn't get a soul for that that wyvern. Well, that explains things. And let's see how many souls we need. We need 33,000. We're at 93.
Welcome. Very well then taken.
Actually, I do want to boost my strength because then I can try some other weapons.
Farewell, Ashen. May the flip. Welcome home.
Just enough.
Very well then taken. Farewell, Ashen. May
Alright, so we got Yorm's great machete. Oh, I actually can't really use this. Oh, it requires 38. Oh, man. And then we got Smo's great hammer. 45! 45 strength. Black Knight great axe. Oh yeah, Gundir's halberd. I wanted to try that. Yeah, it seems okay. It'll take me a while to get used to its playstyle. Oh, it works fine if it's wielded with both hands. Okay. Guess it's like an aura. Now, when I first played the original Dark Souls, I rocked a katana from, I think, my first playthrough. Fond memories. Use the greatsword again. You actually fight Havel here, which is kind of interesting. He's one of those characters from the first Dark Souls. One of those enemies, I should say. that is the boss arena. Sort of. Office says, on my first playthrough, I did Longsword. It would eventually take me to New Game Plus 9, along with Sunlight Blade. Fine memories. Longsword in the Dark Souls games is really good. It's one thing that's nice about the Souls games is that even your basic starting weapons tend to be like really solid. You could just use them throughout the whole game if you want. And that's how I would typically play these games. Twinkling Titanite, okay. Should be able to upgrade my sword. Actually, no, I think I need at least 3 more. Titanite scale. I think I've got enough to upgrade this. I do. Man, coming here was a good idea. Weapon upgrades is more important than stat upgrades, like character stat upgrades. Why me? Damn, lots of Titanite scales. You know what? I'm gonna come back here. Gravity, my old foe. We meet again. More twinkling Titanite. We'll go ahead and upgrade my sword.
good to see. What needs?
It's gonna be a nice little boost. Now I need a Titanite slab. Okay. Oh, I still need one more Twinkling Titanite? Okay.
Pretty be careful.
Oh, this probably puts me out towards the beginning. Yeah, that doesn't really help me at all. That's where I just was. The hell? Okay, you're not who I was expecting. Looks like, what, Astora from the first game? Is that the guy? Oh, I'm back here. Definitely don't want to relive that. What am I doing wrong here? Why am I getting lost? That's why. Run! Uh-oh. No! See, this is what I get for just running through things. Oh my god! This is what I was talking about earlier. You try to run through stuff, it's a lot harder in this game compared to other Souls games. Alright, I think there's a... Oh, that was really close. Yeah, there should be another wyvern up here. And I'm probably dead. What a pain. Jeez. Ricard's rapier. Man, this place is like way more of a pain than I remember. Speaking of which, I level up at 36,000, so I think I might just grind out just a tiny bit. This is a pretty tough part because there's a ton of enemies. Come on, rock thing. What did I ever do to you? Oh, there's Havel. I thought he was supposed to appear, where that Astora-looking fellow looked, or spawned. He does so much damage. Wait, I heard him get stunned, but he didn't actually keel over. God. Almost wondering if this is even worth my time. Damn it, man. Well, he's totally resistant to poison, apparently. Oh no, we were so close. Oh. Oh, why? All right, I'm switching weapons for this one. Oh, wrong way. That's what I get for wanting to level up. What the hell? Got him. Dragon Tooth. That's a crazy weapon. Ooh, Titanite slab. There we go. Such a pain in the ass. Ugh. Guess all these dudes are resistant to poison. I think it's the last one. Yeah, it's an insane section. It's very difficult. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything here. Oh. Okay. Twinkling Dragon Torso Stone. Cool. Alright, dude, could you stop following me, please? What the? You guys have a lot of power. Well posed. It's the other side of the boss arena. Alright, let's go level up and then upgrade our weapons. Oops, wrong one. We'll give the Nameless King like a try or two, and I'm definitely gonna get out of here after that.
Welcome. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
Just wasn't he?
Oh, Titanite Slab. I don't know how many others I'm gonna get. I don't know, I'm gonna do it on the Great Sword.
Pretty be careful.
Oh, Adam, it's definitely an addictive game, for sure. The whole series is, honestly. Once you, like, really get into them, they just... I'll be like, yeah, guys, I'm only gonna stream 3 hours. Yeah, I think it'll be good. 9 hours later. That's exactly what they're like for me. Wish me luck again. It's actually nice I'm going into this fight without any souls. Because, like, there's no way to get them back without going back into the boss arena. That's a big bell. Almost as big as my horns. Alright, so in this boss fight you can actually fall off the ledges right behind those dragon statues, so you have to be really careful about where you step. Oh, lucky first form. Damn. I wish I was able to just switch weapons on the fly. I don't think I have enough, I don't know, let's see. Probably don't have enough. Oh, I do. Okay. Sweet. Alright, let's try it one more time. Yeah, I love how the environment is completely changed like this. Until you beat the boss. Damn. Yeah, so we're going to be working with less health. So I don't really feel like using another Ember. I mean, at least there's no real run back on this fight. That's nice. That's not good. That's not good. And I'm probably dead. Okay, maybe not. Need some really bad RNG. See, that right there is good RNG. Get a bunch of free hits. Alright, one more try, and then I'm done for the night. This is a fight that usually takes me a lot of tries. Especially if I don't get very good RNG on the first phase. Yeah, that's a bad attack. Very hard to avoid that. Oh. Oh, I ran right into his ground projectile. That was a good start. I was really feeling pretty good there. All right, I've got to stay true to my word though, guys. I have to get out of here. It is very late. I shouldn't have streamed this late, but you know, when you're making progress, you kind of don't want to stop. So, but yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for the last few folks in particular continuing to stick it out and chat with me. I do appreciate that. But you guys have a good night. Sleep well. And I'll try to have this archive up sometime tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for hanging out once again. Yeah, lots of good progress. And I'm not sure when I'll be back with part 3. I mean, maybe even tomorrow after work. I don't have any plans, and I don't have any plans Friday night either. So, you know, maybe we'll end up getting this game completed over the next, 2 days. So, we shall see, however. So, but yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you soon. Take it easy.